Get in there. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and happy 4th of July. But we got Ellis Park opening day and Aqueduct today. Let's see, where's my shit? Let me get set up. Let's see, let's do Ellis first. Oh, 10 minutes? Ellis starts first. Did I hear? What's up, Gizmo? What was there to hear about Ellis Park? No, I haven't heard anything about Ellis Park. What's up, Rennes Do, Mike? Did I hear about Ellis Park? Now I'm concerned. Or I don't know. Now I'm curious. I don't know about concern. Oh, we got a swamp. It looks pretty swampy. What's up, Steven? They are running races today, but then they are closed indefinitely. Oh, why? Any idea why? Huh. And is it just today? I hope it's not. They're running races today. Do you know if they're running tomorrow? Fuck now. I don't know what that means. God, I've been excited. Oh, just no public allowed? Huh. Why would there be no public? What, the grandstand's falling apart or something? That's weird, unless that was always known. Let's see. Rennes Do says big news today. NRA cuts ties with TVG and FanDuel. Ellis Park Racing, but no fans can attend. Horseshoe Indy canceled due to rain. Green Dolphin. Why are they open but no fans? That's always so weird. Is it COVID back? Is it? It's going to be election time, so maybe COVID's back. Didn't they invent COVID to take down a president? Wait. I don't do political. I don't do political stuff. I'm breaking my own rules. Oh, the place is flooded, you think? Oh, maybe that's it. Grandstand maintenance issue? Yeah, it sounds like it flooded. Maybe, do they got quicksand over there in Florida? Maybe quicksand. Remember all the old movies with quicksand in every plot? What happened to the big dude, I remember in the 70s quicksand used to be in every movie. It was a much bigger threat back then. We'll make do. I'm excited about Ellis Park. I don't know about the rain. I'm hoping it's that inside bias and speed favoring track again, like it was last year. With the rain, I probably just in the swamp. I probably just start out slow there today. But thank you, Gizmo, with the breaking news. And I probably will be off Sunday. I wasn't sure if I was going to do a show today. I think we're going to have people on Sunday. I might do a short show. I might not do a show at all, just depending on what time we decide to have our plans for Sunday. So Sunday, I might be off. What's up, William? Green Dolphin. And I'm actually rather be on today than Sunday. By the time Sunday comes, I'm usually already. Ugh. Although I'm not so sure about Belmont's card. Look kind of weak, at least to start the day. Ooh, those are a bunch of short fields. Dude, and how do you have unscheduled? It's got to be a flood, right? It has to be a flood because, I mean, they weren't running live. They know their opening day. Okay, if I handicap management, it's got to be a flood. Because wouldn't you be polishing your shit, getting ready for opening day? What's up, David? Happy 4th to everybody out there, except for them damn Brits. Oh, and Canadians. They're still bowing to the fucking king and queen. Oh, knocked out the. Okay, yeah, they severe weather. That makes more sense. That makes sense. What's up, Uper? Ooh, we got some very small fields at Belmont. Well, I mean, it is what it is. I don't have to play it, but I don't have to be excited about every race. Uh-oh. Yeah, shit. And this show is sponsored by my neighbor, Ken. Got me a fucking nice ass cigar, T52. I've been holding out to smoke it the last couple days. And I'm going to smoke it on the show. Oh, it's so nice of a cigar. Let's see it. I already know. Not only do we got short fields at Aqueduct, I already know that the first race is not going to be interesting to me there too. So let's see. Mike saying 1 minute to Ellis. I probably just want to watch Ellis. Ellis, we're excited. Last year, Ellis was wonderful. I'm going to use the bias report to tell you what I'm looking for and why last year it was so wonderful. But you know, you always got to worry about on the muck or even a new year. Track can change in the slop, but on the dirt was wonderful. Let's see, sprints. I got after 149 races that post 1 through 3 won 59%. Yes, that's a profile I want to play. Stalked 1 to 4 lengths off 34, and speed or closers were weak 15%. Not only do I like that inside, but the easiest kind of running style to handicap is speed. Speed wired 55% of the races last year. So speed inside track, that's probably the fucking most simple shit you could handicap as a bias player. Stalkers 42%, and closers were weak 3%. If that profile wasn't great, you got the dirt routes. 109 races, 61% came from post 1 through 3. God damn it, if you lost at Ellis Park, you sucked last year. Jesus, that's what those two profiles tell me. If I lost at Ellis Park, shame on me last year. I wasn't paying attention. All right, it's a Drew Estate Liga Pavaro T52. And it's a generous cigar because I think these are about $20, so it's a solid Nope, Rex, I'm watching him. I went on last night, seen in there, told he needed to go to bed. Dude, I tried to ask some questions because I'm curious about what other people are doing. I was just hanging out. I got no interest in Australian races other than I was bored seeing some people in there and just he seemed like he'd answer questions, but oh, Cohiba Surfer. What's up, Cohiba Surfer? What's up, Motor? Happy 4th of July. Let's see, I didn't even get to look at this race, but like I said, I'm more interested. I'm probably going to start out slow unless that bias looks like it's there. With this being in the muck, I'm not sure, you know. My expectations is not as high as it would have been if it was dry and fast. Four would have earned hearts on the inside. I didn't even get to look at the marks on anybody, so. He has eye-catching marks. I guess 6 has eye-catching marks. But he would still have to handicap. 6 is a favorite and 4 is a mid-level price, so. Let's see, 8's up there at a huge price. 8 is might even be in the lead right now, or second. How you doing over there at Australia, Rex? Playing the Aussies. Looks like 4 is going away. Sitting in 3rd. Looks like 6 and 8 are the only 2 horses on the lead. Who's the 8? Showed speed last race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. 6 is pulling away pretty easily. 5 got second now. I say, Motor, did you make it to Monmouth today? God, I don't even want to light this thing. It's so. I'm gonna have to light it though. Let's see. It just depends on if that exacta might be useful. I don't know. 5 was a pretty decent price. 26 to 1, 27 to 1, something like that. 6 was the favorite, that one. I don't know who got 3rd. Maybe the 7 got 3rd on the inside. Yeah, it does look like it's a pretty far camera out there, doesn't it? They got to zoom. They need the zoom feature. All right, let's get it toasted. Oh, you stayed at home? Decided to go tomorrow instead? Or Saturday? What day is today? Today's Friday? Man, that extra day threw me off. Let's see. Yesterday was Wednesday, so today's Thursday. Oh, fuck, that's a good cigar. Ain't nothing with that. So wrong with that cigar. Woo, that's a nice one. Let's see. I got no bet there. Let's see. That extra day's throwing me off. I found some new channels I was binge watching on horse racing. I found some favorite shit. Some what? They're not Australia. What are they? They got to be British again. Fucking telling me he's gonna get me, dude. He was doing a whole live stream about being able to hit 96% of the races, and some fucking we know he's lying. Of course he's lying. No one hits 96% of their races. We know they're lying. But I mean, it's so funny because it seems like the fucking overseas bettors love to bet like bank interest. Dude, he was putting in bets, dutching the first two favorites, not only to win, but to place. And he was saying the dumbest shit, like, I need both of these to be first and second to even make a profit. Like, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Bet advisor, I think he was called. Who would ever make that bet where if you're doing, okay, you got a win and place bet on two horses, you got 4 bets, and you're saying you need to get 3 of the bets right to even make a profit. Oh my God, I'm losing my shit. Then you got, him going out about being able to hit 96%, and someone goes, can I use this philosophy for lay betting? Well, you moron, if I'm hitting 96% winners, why the fuck are you going to lay 4%? I'm watching the special needs of horse racing department. What's up, Marco Lou? But anyways, I was binge watching that content and just laughing my ass off. And then a few months later, so he went from saying he can hit 96% to all of a sudden going he can bet lay betting. It's like, what? No one that ever wins would ever have those thoughts. Mr. Gambling Man, what's up? First time I seen that name. Happy 4th to you too. Steven, what's up? Rex. Let's see. Oh, is Rex talking about the prices that come in are good, but you are working with less? Oh, you're talking about Aussie racing. It would be a damn. So do they? Yeah, I was asking about the forms. You said when I was in Rexton there, pools are 10 times larger than anything here. But sounds like they're not working with. So the running lines, they must not have split times in that if it's less data. Because I was even listening to a host and trying to look at his spreadsheet data, and he mentioned that he uses 1,000 lines of data, which is way too much. I don't know. Just become an expert at something you could price. When I hear guys say that they need 50 years of data and 1 million fucking lines, it almost like, dude, that probably paralyzes you more than anything. RaceNet is the place for that. Yeah, I wasn't interested in looking. I was just curious what their form looked like and everything. I didn't even download it when you guys were answering that. I wanted to know if Australia, Rex, do they play against the bookie or par mutual in Australia? I think maybe they're par mutual, but I'm not sure. Or maybe they might even have both options for all I know. What's up, gas station sushi? What's up, man? Oh, they had plumbing issue. That's why. That makes sense. Probably can't flush the toilet or give you hot water to cook and run the track. What's up, traveler? How's it going? Where's the hot dog eating contest? That's some hot dog. You guys sure you're not watching porn over there? Let's see. First race at the Duck. I'm not interested. If you're new to the channel, welcome to the channel. But I will sit out of races. I will not have an opinion in every race. Races with a lot of first-time starters are not for me. I don't do anything with first-time starters, so. I'm also not a tout, and I'm not trying to sell you or convince you on anything. I got no picks. Woo! And they even had two scratches this race, so it ends up being only a 5-horse field. Oh, you're off early at work. What's up, traveler? Yeah, if anybody got any questions or comments or thoughts, feel free to share. Feel free to ask questions if you're trying to figure out what we're doing. Betting philosophies. I'm more about betting philosophies and doing my own notes and stuff. But feel free if you got questions or anything. When I'm interested in races, I'll try to do betting boards. But this is a race where I'm not even interested. I can't even do a betting. You can't price first time starters. I can't even address that to start. Anyone have a good couple days when I was off? What's up, Joshua? Check my email. I better not see a whole bunch of suck there. What's up, Joshua? Hong Kong hit? Let's see, I'm still having problems with my email. Yeah, okay, yeah. How many horse fields, Joshua? So solid return, but a wide ticket. See, they're harder for you to leverage. I understand they're paying really good. And even though you were only able to hit it for $3, it still costs you 120. Yeah, 120. So at least at least, even though it's a more expensive punch and you didn't play it for the minimum, so you even get the power of a little bit of leverage. Those tickets are obviously harder to leverage. But you're still getting that same what I'm talking about, 8-1. That's what you're not, Joshua, that's the only thing you're not proving to me. You're, nice hits, yes, you're doing it, but the payout, it's exactly what I said it was. Bigger fields, bigger payout, hit rate's going to change. Tickets, may get more expensive, which they are, so you're hitting the same type of hits, but I'm not seeing a difference in the ROI. Yeah, but I do like that. Obviously, I like anything where you hit it for more than a minimum. So even though it's just a $3 ticket, by the way, a $3 ticket got him 819 back. So yeah, that's obviously the payout was great. I can't tell how many horses that is. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's bigger fields, harder to get an opinion. Looks like a 5x9 ticket. It's exactly what I said was going to be the difference. But you're hitting, so good. Oh, it's actually he's proven my point that he's going across seas, looking at the sexier payouts, but he's not able, because the tickets are so much wider, he's not able to hit them for the exact same amount. It's the same tickets that he was getting over here in America. How big of a field was that, Joshua? Oh, she never gave this. Wait a minute. There was 12 horses in that field, and you still bet a fucking 5x9 combination? I thought you were gonna say there was like 30 horses in the fucking field. So Joshua, be honest, was there tickets that could have been a loser there? Or tickets that you could have got even money or 2-1, or was all those tickets good? Now I was not expecting you to say there was 12 horses. I don't. I'm wondering now if that's more of a bad ticket with a good result. I was expecting you to say 20 to 30 horses there. Well, no, you don't. Hey, Joshua, you don't want to tell me what the biggest score is. You always got to look at what the smallest score is. What were your small scores? That what determines your biggest tickets are never going to determine. Your biggest tickets are probably all going to look great. But if you had some tickets that would have just broke you even, got even money, probably even got less than 5-1, anything less than 5-1 on that ticket would probably been crap. You know what I'm saying? You want to judge your combinations by the worst thing that could happen, not the best thing. Because with just ticket construction, think about it. When you're cutting tickets, you're cutting out crappy payouts, not good tickets. Oh, so your lowest payout would have been 100-1. So at 100-1 for $3, see, you're getting 2-1. You probably don't like those tickets. You probably would have, even though 100 to 1 sounds great, on that kind of a ticket structure would not be great. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay, you understand? That's all I'm saying. You'd never base your ticket off the best things that could happen. It's the worst thing that could happen. And, betting 100 in a combination that you got to go to wide, it's the same as betting a 2 to 1 with $100 on it, and that's much easier, right? You might as well just bet the $100 on a 2 to 1 if that's what you wanted, $300 back. But still, nice ticket. I mean, nice ticket. Obviously, nice result. No, you got to back out the $100, so it's 2 to 1. So if you bet 100 to get 300, remember you're only getting 2 times your money and your wager back. So you got to remember to minus that. You got to take one of them off. So your minimum return would be 3 to 1, which would be 2 to 1 on your money. Oh, sure, I can show the ticket. So what did that combination pay for $300? What it paid $280, $280 to 1. So obviously a nice payout. Obviously. Uh-oh. Am I having problems getting in that page? I was just there. Yeah, right there. And you probably just made that mental fart by just saying 100 to 1 payouts and not realizing that, wait a minute, the ticket cost this. Because in America, if you get a 100 to 1 payout, you're good. You're almost always good, right? So you're probably not making that American to overseas racing, where 100 to 1 in this situation wouldn't have been good enough to justify that ticket. So I imagine the exacta paid, yeah, got to be like 270 to 1, something like that. So obviously a nice combination. So I got nothing to say about that. Still nice hit, nice hit. What's up, Anthony? Yes, Marco Luke. I think Tommy would give him more shit than I am on that ticket. I think Tommy would give him more shit. You don't have an opinion there. You got lucky, kind of. I think what Tommy would say. He didn't really have an opinion, son. I don't know if he'll tell you to cut your hands completely off, but he might have. I like that saying. I took that saying from Tommy. Tommy got that saying. If you cash that, you need to cut your hands off. All right, let's try to look at a race. I'm kind of running out of time, but I like. I'm the best show because we talk about ticket structure. Woo, phenomenal! In a gambling game, we actually talk about fucking ticket structure. we find that to be an important conversation at the very least. Or at least something to make you think about to get you better long term. All right, we got a favor here. Like I said, I'm going to dip my toes in at the most right now unless I really see something at Ellis, and I'll let you know. I'm probably going to underplay Ellis at the beginning. I am excited for Ellis, but what's up, Jennifer? Let's say 3, I don't have any problems with the marks. 4 races ago, I got them, that was at a route, but 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, first 2 calls, average at the 6 furlong mark, ran a decent second on a solid pace, comes back, wins fastest winner of the day, basically, comes back again, fastest winner of the day, and then last race, got an inside early pressing day. Hopped at the start, might have been a little problem. There was also 6 horses going to the lead there by the first call, so there must have been 6 horses across the track pretty much. He's only he was pretty close to the pace, and he was still going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average at that time. I don't have that big of a problem with him other than price right now. Two, I probably think is a fairly solid contender. Is just a little different running style, comes a little bit off the pace. 3 races ago, went too fast to win while closing. 2 races ago, I got him running against early pressing day, again being a closer. And last race, I think you could throw out that he doesn't look like a turf horse to me. One, I like the excuse last race, and before that, I don't have that big of a problem with them. That excuse I had was an inside early pressing day. He was just on the 4-hole. So I gave him an asterisk for that. I'm going to say 5 feels like he should be or 4 feels like he should be a price to me. Six, I don't have a problem with 6 taking a bit of money. And I think 7. 7 I can't get to, mostly because of the prejudice against the tracks that he's running at. I think I can make a betting line, but I don't think I'm interested in the race. In fact, I think the 1 through 3, 5, and 6. I don't think there's a whole lot between those 5 horses. I'd probably just say they're all roughly the same to me. I'm going to say 7-2. I guess in this scenario, that would make 2 the overlay, but yeah, you can tell I'm not that excited for this race. Yeah, I watched that. I seen he came on another night drunk. What is up, Attila? I thought it was a handicapping show, and then it was they just talked about music. Oh my God, it's so good. Except it's smoking fast. What's up, steerage? I don't get steerage. What's up, steerage? Maybe Jennifer got the autocorrect button. Let's see, and I'm going to watch this race. Still trying to get a clue. Let's see, 6-1 wire to wire last race. I don't remember. I think there was a couple scratches inside, so I wouldn't be shocked if 6 was in the 4-hole last race. Or was that that might have been I might be getting the scratches mixed up. I'll have to look that up. Oh yeah, you get, well, you don't get banned. You can't monetize if you get copyright strikes. In general, so Traveler, I do a profile, and because we don't have that many, I don't. I put them in categories of routes and sprint. So some days they might run 4 sprints. One might be a 5 furlong race, a 6 furlong race, a 7 furlong race. Let's just say there was 3. So I'm kind of I build it based on that. And just like the routes is the same thing. You might, the only thing about routes, I don't include the extreme routes in the profile. So I don't ever compare a mile to a mile and a half, but a mile 16, a mile and an eighth, a mile and flat mile, 7.5 furlong, they'll all be in that. So some of that, you got to take with a little grain of salt. Because if you just did it by the exact distance as a profile player, you won't ever have enough races to build profiles in a way. It's just like some days I get only 2 sprint races. Even though sometimes I might think there's a bias, or I might call a bias that day. That's when experience comes in, and that would be, obviously when I go back and see a 2-race profile, there might be a little bit more reason to be skeptical on that than, a 10 race profile would be a stronger profile. But when you got, when you do it every day, your experience kind of can fill in some gaps. I'll never make a profile on a 1-race sample because, I'll never call a bias, even though I think there's a bias, but that's probably because of the surrounding days. But I'll never label like a 1 day. Let's just say the day before was speed favoring and the day after was speed favoring, and the 1-race sample in the middle went speed favoring. I still don't call that a speed. I just, we use the overall, profile instead of just labeling that. Just like if I was a speed figure player, I would never make a speed figure on a 1-race sample because I could never know if the track was playing faster or slower than what I think it should. So like all the handicapping, there's, even on my data, there's little hocus pocus there, but the overall something getting you outside, being able to look at a race different from everyone else starting point is better, even with flawed data, than having exact data that everyone's looking at the same way in a pari-mutuel game. Think of it like that. So even no matter what data you make on your own, as long as it's based in some sort of methodology that has some reality, even though it could be flawed, has potential to be more valuable than completely legit data that everyone else is following. That should make sense to you, even though I'm not completely the best spokesman for that. So I always say, whatever if you decide to go doing data routes, whatever you use is more important because you're the only one with it. By the way, I'm happy to see the inside of the track win there. I didn't get to watch the race. Probably want to watch that replay pretty close. Because according to last year's, that's what I'm supposed to be looking at. You know, I said 1 through 3 is winning 51%, so I don't mind seeing a 3-1 exacta and the 2 getting 4th. It's supposed to be speed and stalkers, so when I watch this replay, I wouldn't mind seeing, you know, a speeder or stalker win. If they closed, I'd be a little surprised. But yes, feel free to ask questions. Whatever you need to ask, Traveler. We want to help. Let's see, although I'm not so sure this would, even though I don't mind the result, let's see, I want to look at the marks to see if the result just makes sense. It probably just makes a sense on the profile. But I got a feeling this exacta might not have been paying enough unless I was able to play it heavy. All the 1, 2, 3 all got good enough marks. 3's been fastest winner of the day multiple times. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so I could say, yeah, those marks definitely don't bother me. I have no problem with a horse like that winning a race. 2 even got upside with that Heart. Last race, average, fast. Except that was at a turf. He's not a turf horse. 1 I got running against the inside bias, still going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow against the bias. I don't mind him improving. The race before that, average, fastest winner of the day, average. Oh, I did a betting line here. Oh, okay. I forgot I did a betting line. I thought I looked at this race. Yeah, so it was all the super was all of the, you know, 7-2 horses that except for the 6. Again, 3, like I thought, 3-1 is like a 15-1 exacta. So even if I press that, I'm not interested in 15-1 exactas overall. Let's see. I can watch the replay and just see if these horses were on the rail and that they didn't have to go wide. Looks like they're going to be on the inside. 3 and 5 is dueling on the front end. 3 is going to be inside of the 5. 2 and 1 looks like they were probably on the rail, at least on the back stretch. What's up, John? And 5's coming off some minor stakes races. 2 races ago in one of those minor stakes races was matching strides with the fastest winner, average slow before getting tired. 3 outdueled them towards the inside. 1 came to stalk to get second late. I got no problem with that result. All right, and we could go over to Belmont. I don't know what Belmont's second race is. I just know they got some very small fields early in the day. We got a 6-horse field. We could probably take a look at that and maybe can do a betting line. Let's see. 6 is going to be the big favorite. 3 to 5. What kind of field is this? We got 50,000 optional claimers. Six ran 2. Oh, is this a route or a sprint? I didn't look at that. This is a route. Yeah, won his first race out, slowest winner of the day. There's nothing ever wrong with winning your first race out. Usually I give you an excuse first time out. And second race was just a one race sample. We can see that he closed. Not going to be completely sure about his running style after 2. I probably just lean towards he's anti-value. The biggest problem with him is probably the price. But really have no problem if he wins or doesn't run at all. Let's see, the one horse, 4 races ago, I got a stalking closing day, was going too slow to do anything. Managed to get 3rd. I don't know about that race. The next race, I thought he had the good part of the track. Again, was slow average at the 6 furlong mark. Still fell out of it. But then 2 races ago, man, all of a sudden he gets the lead. Was going too fast to win against the perceived stalking bias. I'm going to lean that he has to be a price. He might be an overlay depending on what the other horses look like, but right now he's definitely, I got a small percent. It's just what price he's going to be. I'm not sure without looking at anybody else. Two feels like a solid stalker. I don't mind that mark last race, bad rail. If I'm right about that mark, I can see him taking a step forward. Three just gets an asterisk for the jockey falling off. Before that, he won a year ago in last race. I'm going to say probably needed that race. Not sure what he's going to be. Not a lot of speed in this race. Four might be able to get the lead. Probably not a sprinter that race last race. Probably not a 7 furlong race. He's got some leads and some stakes. He even got a lead in a grade 3 race. One has shocked me, but I probably think he's priced right. I probably give him some credit for the class and getting the lead, and there's not a lot of speed here. Uh, 5. I don't think 5 should be that price. Three is very hard for me to price. A horse that won his first race out, they liked that race so much, he went to a grade 1 race. Who knows if he belonged in that race? Falling off the horse, you don't. I don't know what price to give him. 2, I probably say is at least 5 to 1. I think 2's an overlay. Dude, really, this race, you got, man, I'm having a hard time because the chalks. The 3 and the 6 are, you know, 6 could have a closing running style that might not be the best for this race, in a race where I don't think there's enough speed, and he's overbet. And 3's just flawed to me because who knows what the hell the 3 is. And then I got some horses that I think are overlays. Ah, fuck, I don't know how to address this race. Let's see, if I bet, I'd probably have to, I'm going to write down some tickets and see if I can talk myself into doing it. This is the best ticket I can make. 215 in a box is the best ticket I can make. I think these are the tickets I can consider. In a way, they're 3 different directions. I don't think I think I would have to pick between which way I would want to go. I want to adjust any of these other horses, so I guess I would say that these 2 horses, I don't have a problem. I was going to sit out this race. So I don't have a bet here, but I think this is like the tickets I could have considered to do. Well, I say 4 doesn't get the lead. I just thought 4 was priced right. Three came out the gate pretty good, so 3 would not shock. 2, I like where 2's at. I don't even have a problem where anyone is at right now, actually. One and 5 right now, if they don't quicken, they don't look good enough, either of them. 3 probably is not going to be good enough. If 6 separates these or even win, the only ticket I could have had is the 4 keyed with 2 right now. If 6 splits them, I would not have been able to cash any tickets. So right now I'm thinking I made a good sit out. And if it comes in 6, 4, 4, 6, I wouldn't have had either of those. So 4, 6, 2. So I don't mind the result. I thought the favorites could have been flawed. I was hard on that price. I was hard on that price that I thought the 4 was priced right. So I don't think I couldn't have done a win bet with the 4. If I would have decided to go with this 2 ticket, I would have been happy with this ticket. It just would have been a loser that had upside. What's up, Charles? Charles is booming. Gordon, what's up, Gordon? The booms are what's up to those 2. Rent is due with a boom. Let's see. Charles did the 4 at the Duck. Oh, 4 got away with a fairly slow pace, 25:49. I was not watching the clock, but that's a fairly slow pace. And he needed that pace because he barely held on to the 6, so he needed that pace. If he got a little bit more pressure, he might not have been able to hold on. 6, just an overbet favorite. If he would have got up, I would have had no problem with it. He's just overbet. Let's see, Stephen Good with a good start. On to another double. Let's go. And four was the speed horse, right? 4 was the horse that I gave credit for, yeah, the grade 3 race. And I threw out that sprint race. I'm trying to see if I could have justified giving him a few more points. I might have been able to. I didn't have to give these 2 horses. If I took a little bit, if I kept those 2 horses at 30% or even 33% and had that extra 6 points, it probably would have went to the 4, making the 4 the overlay though. 2 didn't need any more points to be an overlay. And I'm fairly happy with that betting line. I could have done a little bit better. Let's see, Mammoth's going to be firing off in a little bit, 18 minutes. But we got 7 minutes for Ellis. And no turf racing, so this got to be the dirt, right? They don't got turf racing today. Yeah, no turf racing. I was pretty sure there was no turf racing. Let's see, we got a couple of scratches. Oh, we got an 8-horse field, it looks like. Oh, my back is stiff. Let's see, the 1's the favorite. Let's see, that should be 8 horses. Oh my God, I'm loving this cigar. Well, we got 30,000, mile and 16th on the dirt. Let's see, one I don't have a problem with is Mark. 4 races go inside day, average, slow. Probably not a sprinter to me. That was also at allowance 1X, probably a tougher race than this. Comes back, gets another good inside, goes too fast to win. I like that race even better. He feels like a speed threat. Dropping in class. Might be on the overbet side to me, though, depending on what else is in here. By the way, if you're doing a show, I don't have picks. I spend all my, even though it looks like I do a lot of work before the show, all I'm doing is transferring my data to the, I don't do any interpretation or handicapping before the show. So if it sounds like I don't have picks and I'm looking at the races for the first time, you are correct. 2, I'm not sure what I think of the 2. Probably comes off the pace if he comes at all. Inside might help. 3 just broke his maiden on a stalking closing day. That's how he won. I'm noticing that was his best race ever. I'd probably use that to take a negative view of him, thinking that he rode with the bias that day. So far, I'm not seeing a lot of speed in the race. 5 doesn't add any speed to the race. Neither does the 6. Seven's making a real class drop here. Starter allowance, starter allowance 50,000. I like that race 3 back where he went too fast to win. Eight definitely gets points for me. I just don't think he's overpaying me when I finally do a betting line. Let's see, and the inside was really good last year. So I'm gonna act like the inside is still good, even though it might not be. 10, I'm just gonna say is too far outside. 8 probably outbreaks them, and I don't see how the 10 could save ground. 10's still a player, though. I'm just going to lean towards I think he's a little over bet. Six, I agree, should be long. 5, I think, got a little upside coming off the pace, maybe if the inside's good. 3, I'm going to say I'm not a believer in. 2, I do think have some upside. I don't mind thinking that the winner comes out of this group. And I don't think I have to separate these 3. I think I want to poke in this race. 7, I might be interested in a win bet. I'm going to try to get around that 8. I was thinking that, but I think I'm going to try to get around that 8. Shit. I think I want to keep that narrower. I'm not going to have time to price this out, but I think I should be more okay than not. Oh, submit. And then 7 with the 2 and the 5 is a, I'm not going to get the press bet with the 7 in. I won't get that one in. I might regret leaving out that 8 though. If it comes in 5-8 or 2-8, I'm going to regret leaving that 8 out of there. Ew, 7 didn't even give me a break. I thought for sure. Why did I think 7 was going to break? I really thought 7 was going to break. I thought 7 could have been the only other horse near the lead. Three's going to be the horse on the inside. I'm liking the inside right now, I think. 7 didn't break at all. Three's getting a nice trip on the inside. He's angling out. I think 1's going to probably put the 8 away. 3 looks like he's coming over the top. Oh, 8, I was wrong. 8 was able to hold on. Yeah, 3 I didn't like that much. I thought the only shot that the 3 had was the inside. Nice result if you got it. Definitely a nice result. Dude, I won't be shocked if as the meet goes on that I'm going to be like at Gulfstream. The inside horses are all worth 10% no matter how what I think of them. All right, nice result though. I'm not going to complain about a $28 winner. What's up, William? Oh, John, it's T52, Liga Pavaro. My neighbor, sponsored by my neighbor today. Ken. Ken got me a nice cigar, very nice cigar. I'm only allowed to get these on Celebration. I'm gonna have to give him a nice cigar now. Very nice. Making my toes curl. That's how good it is. I got the curly toes going on. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, he took that down. Yeah, I don't like to see when he does that. I still root for him. Wow, so I had a bad view of the 7. My line. I overestimated the 7's chance. Underestimated the 3's chance. I keyed off of 2 10%ers. That didn't work out, but I don't mind that. I don't mind the line on those 2. 3, I probably could have gave a little bit more. I just used that winning race as a reason to play against them. He probably earned a new top today too. He probably earned a new top, I would guess. The speed next speed figure going forward. I wouldn't be shocked if that's a new top, or he duplicated the race that I was suspect of. He either improved off of that or duplicated it, I would guess. And 10 managed to get 4th. rat has crapped the bed. Don't poke the bear when it's due. We got to be quiet when he's not when he's getting beat. We don't want to poke that bear. What's up, Rockin' Ray? What's up? Let's see. Jennifer got a Thistledowns play. Let's see it. Mammoth's about 5 minutes away. Belmont is 11. I just got to see what Belmont is. I know they got some very short fields early today. I just want to make sure I got enough time before I look at other things. Yeah, this is a 5-horse race. I'm probably not going to be interested in this race. Still on the turf, but and there's 3 favorites. So in that 5-horse race, really, all I got to do is look at 2 horses, the 2 and the 3. If I can't get to them, I can't be in the race. They don't look terrible. 4, I got no problem with any of the marks on the 4. Running against a few bias, went too fast to win. 3 races ago, last race had the lead while running against the perceived stalking closing bias. Three's also a front runner, but then so is the 4. If 2 runs, he's probably a front runner, so there might be enough speed. 1 is a graded horse who probably, if the speed develops, he probably gets a good trip. I don't think I'm interested in this race. And 5's a Euro that ran a pretty good race last race, who probably benefits if they stalk. Yeah, I'll watch the races that you guys are playing. I think I can avoid this race with not a problem. Oh, this sounds race. I just watched Mammoth. Oh, I flipped the wrong track. What did Thistledowns do? Thistledowns. 5. Oh, their graphics are ugly. 5. Why does a 5 look like the 12 saddlecloth? 5721. Mammoth, 0 minutes to post. If you guys don't be a red border, give me something to root for. What's up, Dave G? Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Happy 4th of July to you and your family, too. Let's see, John got Olivia Maduro. I love Maduros. Yeah, T52, very nice. The Liga Pavero, though, I think that's the top of the line at Drew Estate. I love the Liga Pavera line. Pravada, Liga Pravada. I love those. Those are probably my favorite that I can afford. What's that, Kiki? Were you laughing at me that I could afford? Well, yeah, they're not a daily. They're definitely not. I can't afford them for a daily smoke. That's probably what she's laughing at. They're my celebration. If I go to a wedding, Liga Privada. When I sell a house, Liga Privada. Maybe a birthday cigar. Oh, I could have had one for our anniversary. Yeah, that's my celebration cigar. That's a special cigar to me, Liga Privada. The T52, I think there's a T99 or a T9. That's more of a dark wrapper. This is a lighter wrapper. But you've been on the Olivia's. I don't get Olivia's that much. That's a little bit more too. Olivia's are nice cigars. Both marriage. I got what? 18 years and 1 year. Same girl. 18 years and one girl. 1 year. Yeah, she said 1 year for the church wedding because I wasn't baptized, so we couldn't have a church wedding the first time. I don't know if I know they're good cigars. The few. Wait a minute, I think Kiki bought me some futes or however you say that. Futes or futes? Fuentas. Fuentes. Didn't you buy me that in the nice ones last time? AJ, or was that AJ? Oh, that was AJ Hernandez. She got me. Yeah, I know those are really good rated cigars. I just never had them. Let's see. They're trying to make this a good race at Mammoth. I don't know if anyone got any action here. Let's see. Anthony got action. His three got the lead and fell apart. Looks like it's going to be 4-9-1, but a nice result. Four's 9-1. Nine, I think, was 5-2, and one's 19-1. So let's see. Lane is booming on the four. Nice price, 9-1 on the four for a Lane. Yeah, that's going to be probably a good exacta, a nice try, and obviously a nice win. Let's see, Belmont, we got 2 minutes, but I am not interested in that Belmont car race. Boulder, you smoke cigars? I didn't know you were a cigar smoker, or maybe you're not. Back to you, Chuck. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Looking at Delaware for Rockin' Ray? Oh, my back is stiff. It's not sore, it's just stiff though. Oh my God, this is so nice. Let's see, what the hell does Rockin' Ray got on the emojis? I can't tell what that first symbol is. I can see the wisdom tooth and the canoe or the sailboat. Oh, you don't like the dry mouth? Fuck, dude, I could go a week and I still got cigar taste in my mouth. Not too often. You don't like the 3 days of the dry mouth afterwards. Let's see, at Ellis, I got 15 minutes. That's the next race that I can look at. Oh, and hopefully we got a field there. Let's see. 6-horse field, there is going to be a scratch there. Marco Lou likes the 2 over there at yeah, I think 2 and the 3 are the, or no, 2 and yeah, 2 and the 3 are the horses that matter. Although 4 went up to a better price. But I wouldn't be shocked seeing the 2, 3, 4 all hook up here. Oh, oh my God, my back. Let's see, and we are going to get those 3 horses hooking up. The 2's going to lead, 3's in pressuring, 4 looks like 4 is going to settle. I say, Steven needs the 5. Got the fat fingers there. What does Steven need the 5 for? Double? Two does get the lead. 4 is going to settle and stalk. Looks like even the 3 kind of settled in deciding to stalk from here. Oh, man. I'm smoking this thing down to the nub. Four looks like trying to get first run over the deeper stalker. 1 looks like he has some horse. 3 needs to get out. 3's kind of blocked. Now he's going. Or I'm sorry, the 5 was the horse that was blocked. It's going to be the 2 favorites, 1, 5. Not much there. Elaine sat out, couldn't bet this race. I'm with you. Oh, man, my back is stiffening up. What we got? We got 7 furlongs, non-winners of 2 allowance. Seven's the favorite on the outside. Ooh, seven's a route to sprint. I hate that angle. Yeah, this is 7 furlongs. I wanted to make sure on that. I don't mind him as a horse. I just don't like route to sprint. 4 races ago, I got 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average while winning at a route. 3 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, just missed. Let's look at the other favorite. Three's at least a sprinter stretching out. Just broke his maiden. I don't mind his progression when he broke his maiden. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, so he won within 3. The next race, I got him on a stalking closing day. I like the excuse there. Then he goes too fast to win, and then he wins slowest pace of the day, but he did win after earning the hearts. One's another route to sprint. He's, I don't know about classy, but he at least ran in a grade 2. Two feels like he'd have to improve a ton. I don't think this race looks very interesting, really. We got a 6-horse field with 4 horses, 7 to 2 and under. Really, unless you can get to the 2 and the 6, there's probably not much. Or I'm sorry, the 2 or the 4, there's not much going on here. 2, I already can't get to the 2. 4 broke his maiden at Thistle Downs in last race. I do think he ran against the inside bias, so. But at the best, he's probably priced right to me. In fact, I'm going to split the difference and say I need 7 to 1 on him. 5 ran against inside bias last race. I probably look at everyone else like they're roughly the same horse. And this just looks like a race that I can't get to opinion on and really don't care to get to opinion on. Short field with a lot of low price options. Let's see. TVG is in contract disputes with Saratoga. In our whatever. They can't show the video on TVG or take boats probably. What's up, Roland? Oh, Lane can't even bet Belmont today. TVG won't let you bet. Yeah, with the contract dispute. What's up, Live Action? What's up, man? I haven't seen that name for a long time. What's up, Live Action? Ooh, that cigar left me buzzed. I got a nice little calm buzz going. Let's see, is there something else to watch while we're waiting for this? Jennifer, Mrs. Lee? Fake sports will keep them rich over their FanDuel. Oh man. I see that's gone and I got a buzz. Oh my goodness, I got a buzz. Let's see, they're slowly making it to the gate at Ellis Park. We still got 4 minutes over there. Leah's making a big bet on the party, Labor Party to win the election. Yeah, I don't know which is the best ADWs. What's up, Robert? I got that TVG account. I haven't put a bet. I should bet on that thing a little bit more. When my show went down, I opened up a TVG account. Dude, I turned that into a pretty decent balance, and then just have not went back to play there. I should probably play there again. At least put some bets in to keep the account active. Live Action's going to Twin Spires. Ooh, my arms feel like noodles right now. Arms feel like they feel weak and noodleish. Let's see, Steven jumping in, gonna key off the one. I say right now my betting board just agrees. One would be a little bit of an overlay. Two still ends up being an overlay, just a very small percent chance that he's there. I just can't really get there. Four's priced right. Three's barely an overlay. There's just nothing there on that betting board. 5 and 7's a little over bet with that opinion. All of that equals for me to sit the hell out. Oh, Jennifer's trying to get that 2 involved in her exactas. Oh, yes, my father, La Roma di Cuba. I like the La Roma di Cuba. I smoke a lot on this show. That's like a daily smoke for me. La Roma di Cuba, the El Jefe. Oh, 3 went up to 4-1. So 3 ended up being a little bit of an overlay, but still. I'm still rooting for the inside there. Probably still rooting for Speed and Stalkers towards the inside. That's probably what I want to see dominate today. 2's trying. Although as soon as I said that, I don't know, maybe he's not capable of keeping up right now. 5's going to come over the top. 3 and 7 are still there. 3's in second. 7 still has a shot for the exacta. That's where the battle's at for second. 5's going to win easily. 5-3-7. Elaine is booming. 5 was the horse that ran against a little, had a good note. Ran against the inside bias last race. Oh, 1 went down in price. So 3 ended up being a little overlay and 1 ended up being anti-value on my betting board. Let's see, Thistledowns, if you guys got plays, I'll even watch that because today is that slow. Let's see, Thistledowns is off and running. I'm gonna smoke this fucker to the nub. 2 looks like he's hooked over there, and 2's probably done. Looks like 5 and 3, the 2 favorites. What's up, C Money? With the happy 4th. Happy 4th to everybody. What's up, C Money? Five's gone. 5-3-4. Not much over there at Thistle. We'll be able to watch Mama too. Let's see. Belmont would be the next race for me to handicap. So far, let's see. I did make 1 play. I did make 1 play at Ellis today. Ah, fuck. Belmont next race is barely better. Super lightly raced horse is a first time starter. They'd have to make some perceived really big betting errors for me to jump in this race. Perceived betting errors. Looks like 2-year-olds are. Oh no, these are 3-year-olds and up. See, Money, you getting ready for Saratoga? Saratoga is going to be what, about a month away? No, not even a month away. When is Saratoga starting? When does Saratoga start? Oh, next week? Dude, I thought I was able to play Ellis Park last. Oh, that's right. Ellis Park started early because of the breakdowns last year. That had to be last year, right? Oh, next Thursday. God, I was thinking there was a month apart. That's right. Ellis Park started early. That's why I got to play so much Ellis Park last year. So next week we'll probably do all the Saratoga meet, and I'll probably be switching between Ellis if I really like Ellis and Gulfstream. It'll probably be Saratoga, all of Saratoga's meet, unless I'm forced to leave there. But I don't see a reason why I'd be forced to leave there. Yeah, well, wasn't last year the year that they had the breakdown? So they, instead of risking another breakdown, I think they stopped Churchill and went to Ellis Park like really early. So I think we got to play Ellis Park for like a month, and then Saratoga started, and I didn't want to leave Ellis Park, but Saratoga ended up being great again. Yeah, I think we got to focus on Saratoga unless Saratoga forces me to leave. But the last few years at Saratoga's been so good, I don't know if Saratoga could force me to leave. I expect big things again at Saratoga. And Saratoga's better for the show than Ellis and Gulfstream, probably. You said the inner turf is always deadly? Let's see, Saratoga, last year the turf was really good, and I thought I had that. What was Saratoga? Let's get excited. I think I had the biggest scores on the turf last year. Let's see, that's this year, Saratoga. And that's just a 4-day sample. Let's go 2 year or last year. I don't separate my inner and outer turf though. Yeah, I got speed being weak at 22%, but I don't separate the courses. Stalkers and closers. The inside was good. 50% on the inside. Sprints were stalker dominant. Inside was good. And the routes and the sprints were just, the dirt race was just speed and stalkers last year. I think that's every year at Saratoga, speed and stalkers. Need earplugs for the golden retriever tonight? Oh, fireworks will be loud. Billy doesn't like fireworks, but he doesn't go that crazy. Dude, that's the other thing I missed about Arlington, man. Arlington used to have a great 4th of July celebration until the last year. I was so pissed. We drove out to, it was so good that even when we moved back to Michigan, we were going back and getting our box and going for the fireworks. And the last year they did it, the morons decided to do a 6-race card when only 2 tracks were running that day. Oh my God, it's just stupid people in charge. So they had basically no racing and everybody just waiting around for the fireworks, where they should have fucking canceled every race that week and did a 14-race card. It's just so stupid people in charge. I was so pissed that I went out for that short card. I didn't realize it until I got there. Fireworks were great. They did a great fireworks show. Those were worth going out to. We took some of our aunts and uncles with us. Had a good time, but they fucking ruined it. Beautiful fucking sunny day with fucking 7 races carded. Let's see, I gotta look over here at Mom. Could you play? I don't know if you could play the Hawthorne tournament satellite on the internet or not. I didn't have enough interest to look. They do have a good tournament there. 0 takeout. Well, they do make you play at their sports book, and actually there's an extra 1.5% or 2% tax on you for playing in their sports book if you cash a ticket. Sneaky bastards. That's probably why they're not building their goddamn track. They get an extra takeout on their off-site racing. Fuck Chicago, Marco Lou. Fuck Chicago, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, they got an extra takeout if you play at the sports book, and that's all they got is sports books there. Let's see, one I think ran against the inside bias and ran pretty good last race. 6-1 is probably enough to. But lightly raced horses is my problem with this race. 3, I just can't get to at this time. So lightly raced, he has every right to improve. I just can't get to him off of that race. I won't mind getting back in tournaments if I didn't have to travel. Yeah, so 3 I just can't get to after that race. 2 ran against the speed favoring track. Don't know what he is, but probably don't think he should be 35-1. That might be enough to get me in a race a little bit. Ran against the speed favoring track second time out and got an awkward break. Who knows? He might have more speed. He was close to the pace on the turf. Four, I think, ran against the bias, early pressing bias, made a nice close. Six, I have no idea if Chad Brown, if there's anything that gets me in, probably be one to win. And I got to decide if I'd even make a score off of that. And if I did the combinations with the two, it'd basically be everybody. Except for maybe the three, but. Am I going to bet enough to make a score on a win ticket? Probably not. Probably not. This is all I could do is a poke bet, and poke bet, if I even bet the one to win, I'd just be making enough to bet another race, really. 100 or a couple hundred at the most. Yeah, I think I'm sitting out this race. I'm rooting for the one and the two because those are the two spots I could get to, but I guess I don't really need the action. Elaine will support me. Yeah, Hawthorne and Indiana do have tournaments that I'd be willing to travel for. The other tournament is the Vegas tournament at the Orleans, but there's no belief that they'll ever get that tournament back. I love that tournament. Jennifer, I was looking at there's another one with the same what was he calling it? The British guy that I was fucking watching. He has what does he has the Monte Carlo race simulator. Dutch and favorites to fucking win in place. Race advisors. Stay away. Please just stay away. Yeah, hard to find bets today for me too, Charles. I was finding the same way. And one to win, I don't feel like I'd be reaching for, but two, I'm definitely reaching for the two. God damn, I keep missing that damn bucket. Get closer. All right, that cigar is officially done. What's up, Nick? Happy 4th. Anyone got place in this Belmont Aqueduct race? Let's see, Jennifer 167. Elaine's 7 and 5, but she can't bet. She's locked out. Let's see, where's the one? One looks like he completely missed the break. Two's coming out and looking like he might be live. I still don't see the one. One didn't get scratched, did he? Yeah, I'll root for the two. I don't see the one anywhere. There's this chicklet. He's finally coming into play. Oh, God, he's so far back. Two's trying to make racing great again over there in New York. Who is this? Someone's on the outside. Six is making a very eye-catching move here. I'll have to watch the break to see if the one. Come on, two, get second. Yeah, two's going to win some battles, but might lose the war here. Two still has a shot to get second, but right now my money's on the five. Yeah, two's done. Six is the easiest of easy winners. 6, 5, 1, 3, maybe. Oh no, one didn't run. 6, 5. It must be the 7. Must be the 7 that was up there. One's not up there. Six, the first time starter Brad Cox. Yeah, just doing the right thing by not betting so far. The majority of these races that I'm looking at, I'm probably playing the best I can by sitting out. In fact, the race that I lost to was the only price I think we've seen. At least that was a 13 to 1 winner in that race. Yes, it was 6,573. 6,573 was your result over there. Oh, can I get a little crack? Oh, I can barely twist. Oh, one did a left turn out the gate. That's what happened to the one. So I'm even glad that I decided the race was a poke, even though I could have played the one. I just said, am I going to bet enough to have a score? And when I decided I wasn't, it just saved me money. That's it. Tilla's predicting a stakes winner going forward with this Chad Brown horse, possibly. He did it in style. He did it very easily. Pratt with 2 wins today. Let's see. Any track that's getting ready to run, we can watch. Let's say I got 9 minutes for Ellis. Let me just make sure what Ellis is. Let's see, that was no bet. Yeah, I did hear that Belmont. What is that? During the winter, they're going to do the Tapeta? I don't think that's that big of a surprise, really. It's just another surface to figure out. I don't mind it. Even though, you know, Gulfstream has given me a little bit of fits on the route to Pitas. I know Twitter was up in arms. I don't care one way or another. I'll either figure it out or avoid it. If it's worth avoiding, I'll avoid it. If it's good and I got a profile, that's good. Let's say that's about 2 years ahead, says Attila, before they're even running there. Let's see. We do got a 5-horse race over there at Ellis Park. I mean, it's just, it is what it is today. Not the greatest racing at the two tracks that I'm looking at. Let's see a lane with a boom over there at Delaware, finding horses someplace else. What's up, KK? Delaware results 8-5. It looks like there's going to be a photo for third. 5-2 over 19-1. Jockeys don't matter. Let's see. We got two horses that are taking the action. There might be something to look at. Might. What are we going in the 5th race at Ellis? Just lots of scratches. Let's see. So this is going to be on the dirt. Just a little dirt sprint. Let's see. One, I don't mind that Hart. 4 races ago, and he won within 3. Actually, he won 2 races of his next 3. So I don't mind the Hart there. Looks like a speed horse. We got little stakes. That's one of the favorites, though. Not sure what I think of the 3 one way or another. Ran 2 races at Indiana, won one of them. I just don't have marks there. That race 3 races ago, I guess I got him running against the perceived bias. I don't know. It feels like if he hooks up with the 1, I'm not even sure if he's a speed or he probably looks more like a stalker, I guess. Six probably feels like a stalker. Let's see. How fast were they going, this 8 horse? Boy, that looks eye-catching at Saratoga. 21-1. I got that going too fast to win. I probably think that's a very good race, and probably, I just don't think there's an opinion worth having here. There's nothing I can do with them. I just want to look up that race. I want to see how much faster that was even, but it's not, there's nothing playable. That race, I probably got him. If that's race as good as I think, I probably think he's 40% to 50%. Let's see, that would be Saratoga. Oh, I looked up the wrong date. Let's get the right date. The track was blazing that day. There was 3 sprints that day, and every one of them went sub 22. And every race went sub 45, but he still went 5 lengths faster than he went 3 lengths faster at the first call than the other 2 horses. And he went another 5 lengths faster than that. That's probably a really good race. And that was the only race that they melted down. Yeah, I got nothing here. And if 8 gets beat by the 1, me trying to beat a 4 to 5 to get to a 9 to 5 is just insane. Yeah, I just got no bet. It's just not that great of a card so far. What's up, Mike King? KK, how's it going? Anna, what's up, Anna? Joe Bravo is still racing. You got to wait another week to get rid of Joe Bravo. Is that guy ever going to retire for you, Mike? Let's see, 8 and 1 are the speed horse, 3 sitting there. 3 actually in contention if he's good enough. 6 and 7 got a long way to go. 1 and 8 are duking it out, trying to keep the door open for the 3. 6 is getting a little interested. But there is not much here. And like I said, trying to beat a 4 to 5 to get to even a 2 to 1 is just, who cares? 3 helps the exacta, but in a 5-horse field, how much? 21 to 1 exacta? Kind of an inside finish, so I don't mind that. How does your wife let you do it all the time? What, let me go to work all the time? I don't know. Does your wife not let you go to work? That's pretty sad if your wife doesn't let you go to work. Let's see, Mammoth, we got 1 minute. I'm gonna go to the restroom and kiss my wife. Unless she doesn't let me. Strawberries and cream. I think this is section here. I want to grab a hoodie. Ooh, and I had to grab a hoodie too. Let's see, is this Mammoth live? It looks like this could be Mammoth live. Anyone got Mammoth plays here? And it looks like a slow half. 51-1. 25-4, 51-1. Let's see, I lost my Belmont feed. I got to get that Belmont feed back. Man, these raspberry or strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper, I think I like it. Let's see, 8's coming over the top a little bit. Looks like we're going to have an 8-1-6 result there. think that's a 6. I'm not even sure. 7-5 over 2-1. Let's see. I gotta get Monmouth Park back or Belmont. In Belmont, we got 8 minutes in a 6-horse field. Fifth race, we just need more competitive racing. Three and 5 are out. Yeah, 3 and 5 are out. I just had to make sure I got the right names. Two minus 8 is 6. Let's see if we got a fat ass 1-2 in the race. Oh my God, come on. You can tell I'm not excited. As soon as I seen it, I got to beat a 1-2. What we got here? We got a mile race. Optional claiming 35. Come on, let's not like him. Yeah, got a bit of a class drop. Probably not a turf horse where last race you could probably throw out. Got a class drop. I got to look at the other horses. 8 looks pretty hard to get to. Got him running against a couple speed favoring tracks, but man, his last 5 or 6 races just scream, I'm not interested in being a racehorse this year. Yeah, 6. I could get to the 6. I don't know how excited I am when I say I can get to him. Four, I could see 4 having a little bit of upside, but with a 1-2, nothing. I think I gotta beat the 7 out of first and second. Let's see. One, I like that race 2 back. I thought the rail was bad. It's matching strides with the fastest winner while on a bad rail. He comes back and wins his very next race. It's really just deciding if you think 7 is should be that big of a fucking favorite, really. Let's see, 8. 8 to me, I can't get to the 8. Two's a sprinter stretching out, did nothing wrong winning his first race out. I just thought it was the slowest winner of the day. Where the other horses broke their maiden at maiden special weight. Like 7, I got no problem with them winning, but I'm probably more at 2-1 on him, really. What does that leave these 4 other horses at? About 7-2 each. Well, 2, I'm not at 7-2. 2, I'm more at 9-1. So there's 3 horses. I think I'm okay with the one at roughly 3 to 1. I'm okay with the 4 at 3 to 1. And I'm okay with the 6 at 3 to 1. Think you got to beat the 7 for first and second. I'm going to look at this ticket. 1, 4, 6 in a box. Let's see. Let's see. 6 combinations, they should all be paying over 30 to 1. Let's see. 1, 4 is under 30 to 1. 1, 6 is way under 30 to 1, so I automatically don't like that in a 3-horse box. Yeah, that can't be a 3-horse box. Probably like 1, 4. There's not much here. There's really not much here unless I just want the 1, 4 combination. And if I did a win bet, it'd be on the 4, I guess. I don't think there's that much there, and I don't think I got that big of edge. I think this is all I can consider. And even if I want the 1, 4 and 1, 6 in a box, that gets that down to 4 where they all got to pay $20. That's at least a little bit better. But I'm still at the break-even point kind of long. I walk away. Still at the break-even point, even if I'm right. They're not overpaying. And now I can bet either. The other option I could do is 4 and 6 to win if I wanted to do a Dutch or pick one of them. But I think I'd just forget about this race. What's up, Steve? Happy 4th. Yeah, my first thought was I thought maybe the 3-horse box could be good, but it's not. Definitely could not play the 3-horse box. Let's see. Steven likes the 6 to win. Well, shit, we might have to wait for fireworks because these 2 cards are not producing fireworks. I might have to actually go and see some fireworks now. don't even know if this got caffeine. Probably does, though. Dr. Pepper usually does. All right, they're off and running. Oh, two's close to I couldn't get to the two, though. Yeah, I could get to the two. Actually, I could get to the two. I had the two at 10%. I couldn't get to the eight. You earthlings make me so mad. Charles on a different dimension today. Let's see. Seven's kind of in the perfect spot. Tightly packed group here. No one's out of position here. Two's trying to make it a good race. Six is going to lead. That 3-horse box looks like it would have worked. It was just not paying enough unless the prices went up. Oh, I never thought I could play the 6-1 though. 6-1 must have been yeah, 6-1 is actually the worst combination, $15. That's why I don't have the 6-1 written down there. They beat and with the 1-2 being in the race, and they beat them out a second. It felt like the exactas could have been okay, but not really. Yes, Nick, I do. I follow him. He hit another one for almost $1 million earlier. That guy is he's been in a lot of big tournament. I know who he is. Mike Saxton or whatever his name is. Yeah, he hit that pick six for about I don't know 400,000 or 500,000. Yeah, I follow him. Him and ITP is always beefing. Yep, I knew who, and I already seen that ticket before. I didn't go back and looked at it, but yeah, he had that 47-1 in there. But you know, $600 base tickets for are pretty wide. But he's had like 2 hits like that in this last year that he showed. I think he hit for 800,000 and then 500,000. Oh, I'm not sure. I think he hit it multiple times. When it's like that on your ADW, I think he resubmitted. Yeah, he spread to get that. He singled in the first leg. I remember seeing that. The only thing I do on those tickets and see to be critical on, and I'm not the ticket police on those, is he singled off, I think, a favorite in the first leg, that 6-horse. But I mean, I'm trusting that he hit it for that. Maybe he didn't, but I don't police one way or another. Doesn't affect my world. But yeah, nice ticket. Probably in a range that most people can't play. Well, wasn't the 6 that started that leg a big favorite? I thought that was a big favorite. Well, I might be wrong. I just assumed it. I didn't go back and looked at the ticket because I don't care a lot of times. I don't know. What was that? Saturday or Sunday? Oh, that would have been Sunday, the mandatory day. Let's see if that was the whole pool. He might have got the whole pool. We'll know if it's one ticket. Well, the whole pool was more than 130,000, whatever it was. I believe he could have hit all 4 tickets. Yeah, the pool had 2 million in it, so the pool had 2 million, so he could have took 4 tickets. He could have took all 4 tickets. Yeah, the horse that he singled off of was the even money favorite, I think, in the 6th race. So that's not hard to believe that he would have singled that horse in all 4 tickets. And then he got a 26 to 1 first time starter in the last leg, and he hit that 47 to 1. Yeah, the pool, he could have took all 4 tickets. And he would have only took a quarter of the pool in that scenario. He would have took a quarter of the pool. Yeah, the pool was 2 million something. I just looked it up. Let's see, Ellis is 4 minutes away. Oh, I got to get right over to Ellis. Somehow they got a lot closer all of a sudden. I don't have to rush through this race. This race is not playable for me. Shit, I'm dreaming of being able to play a race at one of these 2 cards today. Yeah, what was that ticket he hit? Yeah, that's a different level of playing. Congratulations if he hit it 4 times. He did have that favorite in that second leg. It looks like the exact same ticket unless he got a little something different. That looks like pretty much an all race there. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, and then he singled. He had 2 singles. Yeah, they all look like the exact same ticket. Could have hit repeat. I could believe that. And then he singled off the 9 at 4-1. So he singled off a even money favorite in the 9 horse. And then it looks like 2 legs he went kind of all. Which means there probably was a chance for him to have a chalk payout. If he had the 2 when that 4 upsetted or the 5 upsetted, that 2 was a huge chalk. Then he had 2 legs that looked like they were all. So I imagine he would have had tickets where he would have been a loser, you know, for his investment. But it worked out beautifully for him. Let's see, this race at Ellis Park was a non-playable race for me. Looks like the favorite's going to win from the 12 hole, though. Five's going to get second at 11-1, and I think the 1 sucks up for third. Yeah, nobody knows if he had other tickets. Because this is a lot of times you don't know if those are his only 4. You don't know, but I'll take him at his word. Let's see what we got at Ellis. We got 2 or 3 races left. I'm just hoping that card gets a little bit better. We might have a lot of scratches because we got 2 turf races. Yeah, they don't look like they're scratched to nothing. So that might be a good thing. Well, the last race got down to 6 horses. Yes, he's a big bettor. I've seen him on interviews and stuff. He's been, I think he's a West Coast tournament guy. He's been in big tournaments. He's been around. I haven't seen Drew that much lately. I used to see Drew all the time. I haven't seen him too much. Well, let's see. What is this Belmont race? Let's see. We got 3 1s, 2 2s. So it looks like 7 betting interests there. Let's see. I got to get these numbers worked out. Oh, wait. I got the right numbers on this form. I don't like these races where they got all the ones, you know, 3 entries and 2 entries for some reason. I never like these races. Let's see, 5's going to get scratched. 6 is a park shipper. Yeah, I actually seen that Drew dude when I went to Horseshoes tournament. Him and they were there. Him and his group. He's also plays with that handicap dude who done well in tournaments. The dude in a wheelchair. I can't think of his name. I know he had the lead in the Breeders' Cup betting challenge at one time. They're a group. The Speed. What are they called? Lone Speed or something? I think they call themselves or something. Team Lone Speed, I think. Yeah, he's a decent follow. Let's see, we got 3 7 to 5s to look at, which I just don't like these races. Let's see, we're actually on the turf today, though, right? At Belmont. Yeah, the pure one, I definitely don't mind his marks. Been going too fast to win a couple races. Probably a balanced entry. One looks like a confirmed front runner who's been going too fast to win. 1A looks like a speedy stalker. And 1X looks like he'll benefit if the pace is fast. I just hate these races. What is the profile over there on the turf sprints? See if I got a reason to even want to look at this race. Right now, I'm not even sure I got a reason to want to look at this race. I got Speed and Stalkers dominating the inside. Wow, the inside's small sample size, 63 or 24 races, but the inside is winning 63%. Speed is 42%, Stalkers 58%. Closers are dead money so far after 24 races. That kind of matches up with 2001, except the inside wasn't as good, but still Speed and Stalkers in a weak 13% for closers. 6 probably fits. I'm just so behind on parks. I don't want to look up. May or may not be a turf horse. Seven fits. I guess looking at the profile, I'd say 8 does not fit being a closer. Four fits. Let's see. The 1 looks kind of all or nothing to me. God, it's just the rest of the entry looks fine. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in this race. I'd have to beat the 1. I can get to the 7. I don't mind the 7-2-4 combination probably. A race that I normally don't like. Let's see, this is a 6 race. I'm in the right race, right? Yeah. Yeah, 2-4 is paying 24, 4-2 is paying 21, so I don't think the 3-horse box is good. In fact, if I played this, I think I forget about the 3-horse box. Get that down to 4 combinations. See if there's a double here. Let's see, the 1's going to be the favorite next race. Seven's a 12-1 morning line. I might be a little interested in the 7 next race. Five's an 8-1 morning line. I think could be interesting. Two, I think I want to try to beat. I'd be interested in the 5 and the 7, I think. And probably the 1. Five and 7 are the better horses. Price out the 1. I don't know if I'm going to use the 1. Let's see, I got to get back to the 6 race here. 42, 35, 38. Seven's paying even better. I think I leave the 1 out next race. Try to get alive to the 5 and the 7. Still going to be a poke bet, but I think this is only my second bet of the day. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. Got to beat the 1 here. Let me just make sure I don't want any doubles with the 1 next race. Yeah, 4 to the 1 is just, yeah, 7 to the 1 is not good. 15 to 1. 4 in the, I would have to leave the 7 off. And 2 and the 4 are just paying 22 to 1. I think I leave that combination alone too. Let me just make sure I couldn't box this exacta because I don't think I can. 2, 4 is now 30 to 1. I think I could get that 3 horse exacta box with the press ticket. Yeah, I'll leave that. I'm gonna keep the ticket skinnier. Could have keyed off the 2 also. Boy, if I did any of my horses to win, only the 2 at 9 to 1. Do I want that? Wait a minute, I might want that win ticket. That's the only horse I could bet to win. You know, I think I do want that win ticket. They might get me for a little bit more. No, that's nothing there. That's trash. These bottles. Yeah, I won't be able to toss that in. Gotta clean up my damn desk. I definitely need 7 to outbreak the 1. I didn't want the 1 to get the lead by himself. I want my 2s to be in good position if they're good enough. One of them's in dead last, the other one is in position. Who's the other horse I got? 4. I think I got a root for the 7 and the 2. Come on, 7, have some horse. Come on, 4. 7, keep going, or I need the 4. I need either the 4 or the 7 to even get alive in a double. Come on, 4. I'll miss the exacta. I'll miss the win ticket. I'll be alive in a double. We'll see how this works out. I'm not sure. Yeah, I got hope. Got hope. Four to the 5 is going to pay 43 to 1. 4 to the 7 is paying 98 to 1. I got a bit of hope. Pratt's on a tear. Youper, Pratt again, booming on Pratt. What was that, 4-1? So I couldn't have hit the exacta. I think it was 4-1. Yeah, it was 4-1. 4-1-3. 4-1-3. What's up, Jevin? Had no idea I was on. This is great. Yeah, kind of a weak card so far today. Not too much action. I think this is only my second bet of the day. I'm pretty sure it's been that weak of a card at both tracks I'm playing. If I played more than 2, I'd be shocked if I played more than 3 races. Let's see, I got to go to Ellis. Let's see, Ellis, we might have a decent sized field. God, I probably should have did a tic-tac-toe board there. I keep rooting for the inside. I'm just not sure. We just seen the 12 win, but that was a baby race. Let's see, they're going in the 7th race. I'm not going to have time to try to do a tic-tac-toe board and handicap this race, so. Let's see, the 13's going to draw in. That means the 7's out. Let me just see a name to make sure I'm looking at the right damn track. Yeah, Candy. Let's see, and the 5 is out. Might not be able to get a betting line down here. Let's see, we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So think this is one of the bigger fields we've seen today, at least. Let's see, we got a big favorite in the 9. Who's been running against a couple perceived bias and 3 races ago, been too fast to win. So I probably don't have a problem with him other than the price. We got maiden claiming 30s. I'm rushing. Let's say one only ran 1 race. I got him running against the inside stalking closing day. Might be a little upside there. If I'm right about the inside of the day, that's probably a good race. I probably got to have him at 5-1 though, as my price. 2, I don't mind his last 2 races. 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail race, and last race, I think he was going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average before giving it up. I think there's a lot of horses you can make cases for here, though. Feels like a race where everyone has to improve a little bit to even win this race. 9, I probably will think that 9 should at least be the favorite here. I probably do think he should be the favorite at the very least. I got 2 solid excuses in the last 2 races, and those races 3 and 4 back. Looks like if he runs those races, should be the favorite. Let's see, 8 should be long, but I don't know if 8 should be 24-1. 6 is probably priced right at 6-1, 5-1. One, even though he's so lightly raced, I think 1 has the most upside to do better. I think 1 should be a kind of second choice to me. Man, I'd like to do a tic-tac-toe board because I think the 2 and the 3 has a little bit of value here. In fact, I might be looking at something like this. With the 2, 3, 8. Since I do think 9 should be the favorite, I probably weigh the 9. Let me just see if this looks good or not. Am I in the right race? This is a 7th race. Oh, I'm looking at doubles. I think that's how I play it. If I'm looking at these exactas right, I think that's how I play it. Let's see, but I want to weigh the 9 with the 2, 3, 8 for a bit more. I might even want to win ticket on the 2 and the 3. What? I'll get that in. Come on, give me one of those 3 horses that are priced to run. Two's going to get the lead. I'm probably don't mind that, and I probably like where the 3's at. Oh, I'll take my chances from here. Come on, 2 or 3. Give me a win ticket and a shot at the exacta. 6 got the lead, though. Who's Pam Pam? I would have had to go deeper to get the 6, and I probably couldn't do that in this race. Come on, keep grinding on this 3. Hopefully I got some horse. Yeah, 6 looks pretty loaded, doesn't he? 6 looks really loaded. I don't think 3 can chase this down. This might be the best race, though. If it stays 6-3, this is going to be a beautiful result. Find a soft spot and jump off on the 6. Come on, 3, keep grinding. I don't think 3 can catch him, but 6 is tired. God, 3 is going to be second best. Maybe not. 13 might beat the 3. 6-13, it looks like. Six would have been in the 5 hole. 9 didn't run a lick, and 1 didn't run a lick. That's still going to be a nice result. 8-1 over 16-1 over 24-1. Six had multiple excuses, and last race wasn't bad. Except if I used a 6, I would have played a 6-3 and still had a loser. Yeah, he's the same as the 1, a sprinter stretching out. I thought 1 might have had more upside long term, but nice result. 13's way on the outside. 13 would have beat me no matter what. In fact, if I would have played that, I would have felt like let's say I couldn't have looked up that race. And those other 2 races are a long time ago. I just want to see if there was something to redboard on this horse. I still try to beat him on the outside. I don't think those races are going to come back good. I'm just curious if there was something there. Because if they look scary, I would have looked them up. Let's see, 920. That would have been an early pressing day. He wouldn't have got an asterisk or anything. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. So there's a little something there. But you guys know at Ellis, I've been pulling for the inside. So even with that, I don't think there's a way that I could have got to that exacta. That would have been an inside early pressing day first time out. Average, average, slow. Average, average, slow. All right. What's up, Case G? Let's see, in Belmont, I just want to see if my doubles, I don't have any reason to believe that my doubles aren't still going to be good. I'm alive to 2 horses. I think it was a 4 and a 7 or the 5 and the 7. I'm not sure. I think it was a 5 and the 7. Yeah, 5 and 7, I'm alive to. Yeah, 43 to 1 and 98 to 1. So if I hit the double, I'll do good. And I'm glad I didn't include, I said I wanted I kept looking at the price of the 1 to the 4 and the 5, but I think that, yeah, the double to the 1 even went down a little bit. 4-1 went down to 18 to 1. I didn't want it at 22 to 1, so. If 1 beats me, 1's the only other horse that I thought about using in this race. But I didn't think that'd be worth the extra exacta. Let's do a tic-tac-toe board over there at Ellis, because I keep thinking the inside is where I want to be. I'm not sure that's actually how that's playing out today, one way or another. Let's see, 6 just went wire to wire from, I don't know, the 4 to 5 hole. I just know he was inside of the 6. So 6, that chart won't be available, so I'll put that one up. Oh, I'm looking up Ellis Park. There we go. Let's see, the first race on a mile, the 6 went wire to wire is a big favorite. Second race, 3 went wire to wire at about 5 to 2, something like that. 3-1. Got the 3-horse stalking at a nice price. He gets a star at 13 to 1. You know what? I'll give him a star at 8 to 1 too. They were worth having. We got the 5-horse stalking from the 5 at about 2 to 1. One horse wiring at 2 to 1. So kind of what we're looking for. Speed and stalkers, maybe not so much the inside of the track. $12 is the only thing that was really wide that won a race is a big favorite. Let's see, he stalked. He didn't wire. He's the biggest favorite today. I think that should be all the results today so far. We got 2 more races there. Oh. Let's see, I need either the 5 or the 7 here. I'm gonna go to the restroom while I got some time. And it's the 4th of July. I think I want a little cocktail. Plus, I got a nice little buzz going from that cigar. Let's see, Marco Lou likes 257. I hope you're right about 2 of those horses. Ooh, I want some bitters. I want some bitters to go with that. You know where my bitters are? Bitters. The drink mixer and that like little. Oh, it might be. Oh, I haven't been doing vitamins. Anyway, handicapping steroids. We need some bitters to go with that. Ooh, boy. Let's see, we got 4 minutes. I don't think I want to do anything else here. I don't think so. Let's see, one is 5-2. This is a turf route. Yeah, and two can beat me. Two has the right running style. I think a lot of horses had the right running style here, though. 100,000. I just noticed that the two, I didn't like that 25,000 and the $20,000 races. But he does have the right running style, and I seen that May 27th race. Where I think the 4 or the 7 came out of that race and had first run. Oh no, it's the 5. 5 was in that race. Had first run and got second. This is a race where I really don't think there's a throwout. I'm a little surprised that the 6 is 2-1 though. Chad Brown. Chad Brown, maybe I shouldn't be. He's coming out of that same May 27th race. So if I could get to the 5 and the 2, or if I could get to the 6, I could definitely get to the 5 or the 2. I think I'd still, if I was to do something else here, I'd probably key off the 5 and the 7, trying to hit the exact a little bit more, or the exact and the double. But I'd probably use the 1 and the 2, try to beat the 6 completely. But right now I'm leaning towards I don't do anything, and I just hope to be right about the double. Unless those are paying so good that, let's see, 1 on top of the 5 is 23-1 and 42-1. I could do it, or I don't have to. Let's say I don't have that much action. I really don't have that much action because I'm underplaying Ellis so far all day today. Five, I don't think I'm reaching for. Let's see, a 7 I'm reaching for. 7's a little bit more of a reach, but I really don't think I'm reaching. There's not a lot of speed here. 7 could get the lead, and I could see the pace being on the slow side here. I might talk myself into these other tickets a little bit. I can still hit the double. I can make more money if I hit the double and the exacta. I think I'm going to press a little bit. Trying to fade the 6 completely. Shot time. And 3. I don't. If 3 wins, I'm supposed to lose. Same with the 4. I don't like the 3 and the 4. 6 is over bet just to get beat by 2 horses that were in this race. I think that's where the stand is. Let's see. Nick's going with the 2. King off the 2. Jennifer likes the 1, 2, 3. All inside for Jennifer. Let's see. I didn't see a fast, but did 7 completely miss the break? 7 looks like he's rushing up. And I think they go around twice. Yeah, I think, what was this? 1 mile and 3/8, I think. Yeah, 1 mile and 3/8. 3's going to get the lead. 7's going to settle. 5's. I don't know how you're getting checked so many times, but he's in tight. God, he's really getting checked down. Come on, give me this. 7 would be beautiful. 49 and 2. I need the 3 to go away and not offer a lot of resistance. Tightly packed group, super tightly packed group. Dude, 5, every time I look at the 5, it feels like he's getting steadied. Looks like 5's done racing. I don't think he got a good trip at all. I need the 7 to have horse. Give me the lead at the top of the stretch and give me a shot. Come on, 7. Don't let the 6 beat me. I either get beat by a short distance or I either get a winner by a short distance. I can't tell. Look, I'm guessing the 6 horse won. Yeah, 6, 7. I probably should have had the 6, 7 exacta though. I probably should have had a 6, 7 exacta. Anyway, I get a perfect head bob. Nah, there's no head bob there. All right, 6, 7. I probably should have had that exacta. I didn't have to play the 6 with the 5, but I could have played 6, 7. Yeah, 6, 7's paying 40 to 1. I probably should have took that. Yes, 7. I'm not sure if he missed the break or what, but that did not help him. Flavian's having a day today. What is that, 3rd or 4th win today? Get your nose up. I need the wire there. Nope. I need the wire there. I need the wire there. And then there's no other chance for a wire. And 5 never looked good. 5, every time I looked at the 5, 5 was getting steadied. I can't say the jockey made a difference there, Jose. Let's see, unless he did miss the break, then maybe the jockey did make the difference. 5 wins today for Flavian. Fuck you, Pratt. They don't matter. I should have still had. I probably should. That was the only exact I could have played with the 6. Probably should have just took it there. Ooh, Ellis Park got 2 minutes. What's going on? We had plenty of time. All of a sudden, they want to be on top of each other late in the day. What's up, Scott? Happy 4th. Yeah, fuck, I'm not going to be able to do a betting board, that's for sure. They're already walking to the gate. Get your fucking nose. Give me a nose. Yeah, I don't think there's any way I can look at this race in time. Someone's going to have to jump off the page at a price. Let's see, I'm already scratching wrong horses. Yeah, fuck this. I guess I got to say fuck this race. I can't do anything. Oh, 10 does have marks. And then we got a bunch of main track only. Although they're going to be on the outside, I'm not so sure about what I think of the outside. Yeah, I got no time to sort this out. I'm going to root for the inside. I'm going to root for the 2, the 4, and the 10 here. No, 2, 4, 5, 10 is what I'm going to root for. 2, 4, 5, 10. He said 4 horse exacta boxes are not for me. Does look like there could be a lot of speed in the race. No bet, though. Okay, there's the no. I would have liked to been able to look at this race. God, and the Heart horse has got the lead right now. Looks like he got a lot of pressure. 5 is up there. Let's see. 13 ended up being the big favorite. Five, I like where 5 is at if he's good enough. He's on the inside too. Five looks like no, he's still in second. 11's gonna win on the outside, so big favorite's gonna get beat. Oh, 5 held on for second, so that's going to be a nice payout. That was the 11th horse, the man. He had speed too. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Five earned a heart 4 races ago towards the inside. Let's see, 2 didn't show any speed or any pace at all. Five ran pretty good there. $13, I would have had to look up one way or another. Oh, 2 got 4th. Ten got the lead and quit. Well, he was getting pressure, but he was getting pressured by the 11, so you can't say the pressure was, well, pressure was too much for the 10, but not the 11. Going to be a nice exacta. Oh, Marco Lou liked the 5. Yeah, 5 ran pretty good at a nice number. Let's see, I think 11 stalked. So just speed and stalkers. Probably inside, outside probably doesn't matter the way this is starting to fill out. Joshua, been quiet all day, and now he's booming. Hit, oh, at Ellis, nice hit. Where did I do that tic-tac-toe board at? So 11, I'm pretty sure stalked. Let's see, but post position. He still would have been on the outside in the 7 hole. So Ellis had some prices today. Ellis definitely had some prices and some chalks. They've been a mix. There's been 3 horses above 8-1 today. Wait, now I'm confused. You can't boom and not play. Wait, what is this? Wait, Joshua, no bets today. How can you boom and not play? wait, what's going on, Joshua? Joshua, you're in timeout again. I'm lost. Joshua, you're going straight to timeout. No, I can't follow your comments right now. No bets today, but he boomed. All right, you hit that exacta. So that's are you saying that's your first bet today, maybe? Rex is saying the herpes flare up needs a timeout. No, there really hasn't been that many good spots. Although I don't mind my double I lost to. That was actually a decent spot right there. Josh has a fireworks hangover. Yeah, double. If I would have hit that double with the 7, that would have definitely been a good ticket for today. And that's a very nice exacta. 120 to 1. Those do not suck. Double. That double was nice. 100 to 1 double, too. That would have been the 611 double. And if the double's good, the pick 3 has to be good. Oh. Let's see. I think we got one more race at Ellis Park. Yeah, one more race at Ellis Park. Maybe a couple races at Belmont. 11-5-13-2 was Ellis Park result. What's up, Maine? He's working. You're the second person that asked me about Parsons recently. He bought an insurance company and he's the boss now, so he can't fuck around being a horse player anymore. Rex, he's demoted to beginner again. And I think during the summer, he's a big time golfer too. So I think during the summer with his schedule, he probably chooses golfing over horse racing. I'm not sure on that because I haven't talked to him for a while, but he's just been too busy. Let's see, on 11 11 was the pressure. So the pace was too fast for the 10, but not the 11. Speed and Stalker still over there at Ellis Park. Five stalk just off that pace. And I think that I'm probably going to be off Sunday. I'm leaning towards taking Sunday off. So I think we still got a Friday and Saturday show. And I think I'm Gulfstream and Ellis Park on both of those days. And next week we'll start with Saratoga. And not sure about the secondary track. But right now, I think I'm 80% sure that there's not going to be a show on Sunday. Unless I get really pissed off and want to make money, but I doubt it. I don't need to make money this week. Unless the next 3 days all suck. And I really want to play, but I doubt it. Right? Today is tomorrow's Friday. Right? Tomorrow is Friday, right? So 2 more shows this week. Let's see, and the last race at Ellis Park is just a 6-horse field. So I'm not even sure. Although Ellis Park I'm underplaying today anyways. I still gotta, man, I'm having such a hard time trying to get my shit together, trying to figure out how to get my streaming software. Ever since Nick been denied, I have not ever tried to do that software again. I promise I got to figure it out when to do that. Yeah, I haven't figured out that. I just haven't had time, man. Yeah, I don't know if this race is going to have all that much upside, really. Let's see, the 9 and 10 are going to draw in or be in, but everybody else is not going to make the race. Let me just get a glance of how they're betting that race. Right now, the betting board's not making me all that excited. 3 and 9 looks like they're going to be the two favorites. I think 1 might have a little upside. Yeah, I'm not so sure that race looks all that great. 1, I like that hard 3 back, but man, the next 2 races. One might be the only horse I can get to that might have a little bit of upside. Let's see, and this keeps looking like a scratch to me. We got to, if the 5 horses just ran 1 race at a track that I'm overall disrespecting. Let's see, I got to go over to Belmont, I guess. And what we got? We probably got 2 races at Belmont if this is the 8th. And we got a 4 horse fucking race here. It might just be yeah, the second half of the card. Unless there's something in the double or a last race. I think I got to hold out for the last race at Belmont to have a real shot, I think. That's at least a big field. Lightly raced horses. Let's see, 10's actually going to draw. Wait a minute. No, that's the 11. 10 is in. Let's see. I got to go to the restroom one more time, hopefully. Let me look at the next race. Maybe there's a double here, but a 4 horse race by itself is nothing. Let's see, 7 would be a little interesting in the last race. One's interesting, but man, short price on the 1. Yeah, one probably can't be played in a double to a 4-horse field. I think that double has to be scrapped even if I like it. Let's see, 2's 10 to 1. If he likes a turf, maybe. That's a turf race, right? There's a lot of sprinters stretching out in the last race that might give you a fast pace. 7 and 6, I might be interested in doubles. Maybe even the 10 if the 10, yeah, 10 is going to be a big enough price. I don't think I'm that excited about the last race by itself either. Who else ran on June 9th with this horse? God, I got to have that there. Oh, that was a 3. Yeah, I think you got to avoid the 1. Four, probably going to lead, right? I think 6 and 7 I'd be interested in. And the 10 at 15 to 1. I'm going to try to get alive to those 3 horses, 6, 7, and 10. But what is this race? This is a 6 furlong sprint. Dude, I might be able to play everybody in this might even be, I can even almost do pretty much an all if those horses are long enough in the double. Let's see, if I'm trying to get alive to 6, 7, 10. Yeah, maybe not at all. Although I'm pretty much just leaving out 1 horse in the 5. Yeah, 3, 4, and 1 I got to use pretty much in all but 1. But if I'm trying to get alive to 6, 7, 10, I don't think that's... And I play the 6 and the 7 for more. 6 and 7 for more. Let me look one more time to see if I want to weigh a horse in the first leg. If I weighed anybody, it'd probably be the 3 and the 4. Three and 4, just a 6, 7. I might grab one more ticket. 3 and 4. Fuck, 3 went down to 1 to 2. God, I hope my doubles didn't change that much. I thought it was fine. Thought it was fine, but when the 3 went down to 1 to 2, I'm wondering if it was doubles might not be good, as good as I think. See these will pays. Did they change? Yeah, 3 to 7 might have went down a little bit. They look like they held up pretty good. I'd rather the 4 wins this race over the 1. Yeah, I might have weighed the wrong horse. Looks like I weighed the wrong horse. Come on, 1. Keep finishing on the 1. Yeah, all right. I'll get the 3 home. And it's probably going to be about equal. Doubles to the 3 are paying not quite 50% less, but I got the extra ticket. So I need the 6 to 7 or the 10 next race. And I need those doubles to stay at about 25 to 1 with the 3. Right now it says they're 30 and 26 to 1. So if they hold up, I'm probably happy if I cash. That's probably going to be my last bet of the day, actually. Paul, check the what? Next race, check the 9. I don't honestly know how I missed him. Maybe I thought he was going to be a favorite. I think 9 was going to be a favorite in the last leg. So I glossed over him, if that's what you're talking about. Wait a minute, I got the wrong form. I'm looking at the wrong horse. Who's the 9? Last leg, the 9 horse? Oh, no, I didn't think he was going to be a favorite. I got him running against a stalking day. And Ellis, I got 0 minutes to post, but I don't think this race was all that playable. I thought the 1 had some upside. How did they end up betting this race? still think one got some upside. One's big problem is just how much speed the two has. Dude, I might be a little interested in this race. I'm not sure I like the 5 at 4-1, and I don't like the 9 at 8-5, even though 9 I'm more worried about winning. Let's see, could I do some bets here? I'm gonna have to be quick here. I might want that bet if I can get it in. No, power box is wrong, key box. One with the 2-3-10. And I probably want to win bet on the 1. I need one to be first or second or nowhere. I need 2 not to battle me forever. Ooh, I got room quick, Kiki. I think the 1's chances depend on how long the 2 battles them. Oh, and it doesn't look good for the 1 either. Oh, 1 went down to 3-1 from 7-1. I would have never put in that win ticket. I would have never put in that win ticket, and I would have never put in that exact if I knew the 1 was going to be 3. I thought I seen him at 7-1. Looks like it's going to be 3-9. So no matter what I lose, I just wouldn't have lost as much. I thought the 9 could get beat there, but I thought 1 and 2 had a little upside. I think my day just depends on the double. I don't think I do any more betting in that last race either. No. Come on. Save anyways? I don't know what to do there. If I hit the double, I'm good. If I don't, I just had a losing day. I think that's where I'm at right now. I just want to make sure my doubles held up. To the 6 and the 7 stayed around where I needed them to be. And to the 10 is 60-1, but I do better with the 2 press tickets than the 10. Yeah, and 1 was ugly. What's up, Ian? You stayed up too late watching Australia. I told you to go to bed yesterday, Ian. Way too late. You love that stream for some reason? Yeah, I've been watching. I asked him a few questions. I was just hanging out watching it. What is coffee bets? I'd seen that in the chat room. I wasn't sure what coffee bets were. I probably watched it for about 20 minutes or so each day. If I have to ask what a coffee bet is, I don't know. That's it. I asked him what a port and handicapping factor on his software was, but he said he's trying to get across the border analogy. So I take it he's looking for prices. I'm not sure. Can't disclose where he gets his data. How does he do over there, Rex? I haven't watched enough to know if he's hitting races or not, one way or another. And I can't even. The way he has it, you don't really see the odds. So I see that he puts up some horses he's interested in, but because you can't see the stream and the odds, I'm not even sure what prices they are. What's up, Anna Moose, or however I say that name? What's up? It's going okay. Going okay. Now I haven't cashed a ticket. Got beat by a long head on a good ticket. Other than that, it's been very little action today. I'm alive in doubles that will make my day a winning day. It's just if I cash or not. Midnight can't complain. Yeah, I like. You guys know I watch all the other streams out there. First day I found him, I was just asking him some questions. And I still don't know. Australia, are they playing against bookies there, or are they par mutual over there? Do you guys know the answer over there, Ann? I don't know. I think they play par mutual there, but I'm not even sure if it could be just against the bookie. Yeah, I was trying to make out his spreadsheet, but without knowing what his headings mean. Oh, he's playing on the exchange. Okay, he's playing on the exchange. So does that mean exchange? Is there no gimmick bets on? Is it mostly win in place, laying in backing? Is that what an exchange would be? I don't think you can do gimmicks on exchange bettings. No, we're talking about a streamer that's been doing night show, the Aussie races. He just does the Aussie races. Okay, yeah, so they got that and the place money is different depending on how big the fields are. So yeah, he does it where you're not sure what he's rooting for because he generally puts up 3 or 4 horses on his thing. And then when he's handicapping, it's mostly him highlighting things on his spreadsheet graph. You know, kind of hard to figure out what he's actually doing there. But I've been checking him out the last few nights. Yeah, he was talking about he's looking for gaps and stuff. So I thought maybe he was value playing, but I'm not even sure from his answer. But horse racing content, I'll watch a bit of it. Dude, who have I been watching on YouTube going nuts at? Have you guys found this channel? Let's see. I want to see this channel. I've been just binge watching this dude. Let's see if I can find him. Race advisors over there in Britain or UK or Ireland or somewhere, probably UK. Was it the race advisor? I think it was the race advisor. Yeah, I've been watching him. You know, got a software that he's selling. Watching him Dutch 2 chalks to win in place, trying to hit at 98% hit rate, he said. What the fuck? Yeah, you know me, I'm losing my shit. God, I'm trying to hit every fucking race. Just, dude, be willing to lose. How to find winning horses 98% of the time. I was just losing my shit watching that. Oh, happy for no problem. You know, I just fire it up. I'm doing what I do, so it's not a problem. As long as I got my data, I'm willing to play in front of people. It's funny. He had a show about hitting 98% hit rate, dutching up the 2 favorites to win in place. And then a few months later, he did how to make money lay betting, and I was like, wait a minute. If you're hitting 98% or 96% of the time, why the fuck are you ever lay betting? And it's funny because people are asking him questions, and you know, you got to be skeptical in the gambling world. At the very least, please be skeptical. Anyone you watch, please be skeptical. It's not what they say; it's what they do. And he did a win and place bet on 2 favorites, and he even said, "Look, unless these horses run 1-2, I cannot make a profit." Meaning he has to get the win bet on one of them and the place bet on both of them. And I'm like screaming at the TV, "Why is that not exact if that's your opinion?" If one of the horses won and got the play, you know, obviously he gets the win bet and the place money. And if the other horse does not place, he's still putting in a bet that he's admitting before he put in the bet that he will be a loser. And it's like, why the fuck are you doing that? What world are you doing that in? Just hilarious. Race advisor, please do not go there for advice. If that's your betting model, please. We can do without. Although 96% hit rate makes Lee looks like an amateur. 96. Yeah, everybody is trying to sell you. That's the biggest tip off for me. That's the any handicapper that still has to sell you something to me is like, okay, I know where I'm at there. Listen, he was doing something with value betting, and he was taking. So he actually was saying something's right, but the methodology was still wrong. He was basically doing an example with a 20% hit rate and thinking that he had to hit 30% to be profitable or over to 20%, right? But he was not taking into account that no, the board's not perfect. It's what you think the value should be. Like he was overestimating, like all of his stuff was the board is right. And for you to be a value player that you had to, and it's like, no, it's so wrong. It's if you think a horse has a 20% chance and you're getting 1 point over, you would be 20% ROI long term if you're right about that. Oh, enemy, me. there's there's not that many public players because really you gotta. A lot of people can say the right things. You know, like a lot of podcasts where they're not playing in front of you. I noticed that some of the guys that I actually enjoy listening to, but whenever they do a live stream, whenever they're off the camera, it's like I'm 1 by 1 by 3 by 1. But when you watch them live, all of a sudden they're 3 by 3 by 5 by 6. And it's like, wait, so the only days you play live, all of a sudden your tickets get loud. Even though when you listen to their podcast, they're 100% saying, you know, not bad things, right? Really, anybody you can watch to get an idea what they are, you just got to see their long-term play and being like, if they're ever right, do they have upside? Does their combinations overall make sense with their methodology? You know, and there's almost zero handicappers that do that. You know, because there's just not that many people playing live in real time. Most of the shows are, you know, telling you days in advance and guessing about their odds. You know, even if they give you a nice pick in the last race, you still don't know if in reality they did it because they might have been, you know, they might have been so bad and we've all done that. You know, your picks suck through the first 5 races, and by the time you get to your winning bet, you get squirrely. So really the only way you can judge a handicapper is a handicapper that's getting down to tickets, explaining to you their methodology in real time and being willing to lose or win. You know, and there's just not enough people doing that. You know, even like the talent, you know, some people says this talent, you know, for the track feed. Well, they give you 4 horses every race. That doesn't mean that's what they're doing. They're not designing tickets, so you have no idea how they're betting. It's almost like I can have anybody give me 4 horses a race, and after a day of races, we'll be able to connect the dots. No matter how bad you are, you know, you will have an opinion somewhere day after day of doing something, right? But there's no one that does that. Let's see, you and Lee are the correct answer. You know, to me, the biggest tip off if someone is not good is when they cash tickets, there's a long line in front of them. Well, you cashed the ticket, but so did everyone else. Like the worst thing you could say as a bettor is, wow, it pays, a win is a win, or every time someone says a win is a win, or it's better than bank interest, it's just them admitting that they made a bad bet at the time that happened to win. But and honestly, there's not too many people playing in front of people that are coming up with, what did they actually do at the time of the race? We don't know for most people. There's guys that I believe are good. I like listening to Inside the Pylon. I like listening to Tommy. There's guys that I believe, hearing through the grapevines and stuff and watching them in tournament plays. But, there's very few people that are, doing anything publicly where you can really know. And betting, handicapping is not where you get paid. You get paid on the betting end. So handicapping and betting are two different skills. Usually whenever you hear someone going down the path of trying to hit more winners is usually a bad sign. Over glorifying hit rate is usually a bad sign, though. Let's see. Gas station says easy money is a tip off. Yeah, but everybody hits winning tickets eventually. And I think some of these people with really good reputation that complains about the game being stagnant and falling apart should play in front of people. That guy that just hit that night, yeah, it was a wide ticket, but he hit for $500,000 supposedly. I don't disbelieve it. Showing the ticket or to growing the game if the game could possibly be grown. I'm not even sure these days the game could possibly be grown. I've already determined that I'm not going to do anything else. I didn't love this last race by itself. I think my day is just depending on if I could get the 6, 7, or 10 home. What I really don't have a problem with, he just couldn't have been played in the double. And I thought this race could be tricky. I was hoping to get alive in the double, and not have to play here. 7, I liked running against the perceived bias and going too fast to win last race. I also thought there was a lot of route to sprint. Makes this race a little tricky too. 10, I thought might have the right running style if the pace broke down, running against a perceived inside bias in his only turf race. And 6, I kind of thought, even though he's trying turf for the first time, I just think he comes off the pace. 4, I lean towards probably going to be closer to the lead with the sprints. 3, I thought was probably a speed horse trying turf. But I thought with the other 6 furlong horses, 2, I don't have a problem with if he wins. I'm just not alive to him. 1, I don't have a problem with. So I'm just really hoping to close out this double and not. Tomorrow's a new day. And I probably, if I'm wrong, I probably have a slightly losing Probably just a little bit less than an average, maybe not even that bad, but less than an average losing day. I'd be shocked if I got more than $500 in action today. Well, yeah, tournaments don't prove that a guy's good. It's just, you know, if you see a person keep being there, they're at least probably respectable. Doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that they're profitable. But if you keep showing up in these tournaments and you keep having good showings, you're probably got enough skills. I'd say. Let's see. I'm not doing anything else here, so didn't do a betting board or anything. 7 and 6 are my press bets, so. Oh, I didn't think 7 would be dead last. I kind of thought 6 would probably have to close. I need a fast pace here, I think. If I have any shot at all, I think I'm going to need a fast pace unless the 10 can hang around. I would love to see a 46 here. I don't think they're going that fast, though. I need 7 and 10 to start working in position would be feel a little bit nicer. Yeah, 48, that's not really what I needed. I gotta go pee. I can't even watch the race. I'm gonna pee my pants. Yeah, one's gonna squirt. Looks like my two, looks like I'm gonna maybe run second and third in the double. Yeah, that exacta probably could have been hit if I wanted to continue. I need a faster pace than that. Although it just depends on what that exacta pays. Yeah, 27 to 1. Let's see, I pressed a 7 and 6 more. One earned a heart. I probably could have played that. Fuck, 1-7 was paying 52 to 1. Seven's so lightly raced. I was a little disappointed to see him so far back, but only after 2 races, one of them being a sprint and one of them being a route. I just thought with that heart, he could have been closer to the pace. Okay, they're going to get me with that result. Although that result I don't have a big problem with, really. Two's going to follow up for 4th. Was one the favorite there? Or was there? I don't remember how they bet that race. Yeah, one was the favorite there. Yeah, one I kept saying I don't have a problem if he wins. He couldn't have been played in the double. I think his double was weak. Yeah, $9.20. With it being 1-6, I probably don't care that much about the exacta, but 1-7, if it came in 1-7, I would have been a little bit more like I should have had that. Kind of like that 6 horse beating that 7 horse in that other double. $27. I probably could have pressed that with the 6 and the 7 being the press tickets and 1 being the heart horse. If I didn't get alive in the double, I think I probably hit that though. If I don't get alive in the double, I probably hit that. With the double, being alive in the double, I probably still okay sitting out there. Be careful shooting your gun if that's your firework tonight. Okay, so I got a live in 2 double. I don't mind. I don't mind my plays. I think today is just a day there. I'm okay losing. If I had 2 seconds that were first, I would have had a good day. Really good day, actually. For the little amount I got bet in. Both of the exactas could have been hit, but I would have been weakening both of those doubles. And then Ellis was underplayed all day today. We'll have Ellis and I think Gulfstream tomorrow. I think Ellis and Gulfstream the next 2 days, I think it was. I'm just going to watch this replay. I think I just got mostly a slow pace. I'm not sure where the one came from. I think one probably stalked. Oh, one went wire to wire. I guess I didn't realize that he had the lead. One went wire to wire then. Let's see on break. What's up on break? Got a 347 over there at Woodbine. Margo Lou's going to watch the World Series of Poker. I have not been watching much of that lately for the last few years. When I got up, I seen that 7 was looked like 7 was going to make an eye-catching move on the outside. Yeah, soft pace, 48. I was hoping that the sprinters would hurt the 1. And 6 closed to get second, but I thought if he won, he'd be a closer. 7, I thought, could have been a stalker there. Yeah, 1 won that race pretty easily. 1 won wire to wire. Probably a softish pace. That could have even been a try spot in a way. Oh shit, that try paid fucking very good. That try paid $147.50. Wow. All right, everybody, that is it for me. Happy 4th of July, everybody. I am done. Tomorrow, Gulfstream and Ellis again. But everybody, if you're still playing, good luck, everybody.